Oh man. I haven't shaved in weeks. I haven't showered in weeks. The average game dev. Dude. It's time. It's time for another day. That it is. Yep. Let's get this stream set up, baby. What are we doing today? Well, it's in the title. We'll just continue. Carry on, soldier. Check to do for your mission, soldier. Godspeed. All right. All right. So we left off yesterday doing a this guy. Yeah. Overlap and collision table stuff and defining some kind of entity group. And all this kind of epic chill stuff. Yeah. Huge. Why is my camera down here? Or I think I moved it when I was trying to record a video. Hey guys, how we doing? Good morning. What's going on? Sidious? What the fuck kind of emote is that, bro? Noble, ISO, how we doing? What's going on? We're cranking in the lock-in playlist, as always. This is my favorite one right now. Bro! Appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, this is my favorite one right now. I don't know why. Just kind of is. Yeah, thanks for the 3 buffs, Sidious. My God. Appreciate it. I'm gonna keep cranking. Bring you some hot updates. We got some spicy sauce coming in soon. Get this combat feeling A-OK. This little dude's hopped up, bro. I actually like him. He has a chill kind of vibe going on, you know? So, yeah, we're trying to solve this problem of like, well, this, we don't want to interact. Like, we don't want to collide with this, but we want these guys to kind of more or less collide with it. I actually don't know. You almost like don't actually want to even collide these guys. You just want to do like a Oh, yeah. Yeah, you 100% don't want to collide these guys. I just want to do the reflection on the hit. Because then that would also make it way, way easier. To make it look good. Alright, we just died. Right now you crash when you die. Pretty high stakes. Yeah, I just want to make these guys overlap. I don't want to actually move the hit through it. That's true. Don't do reflection. Just do reflection via overlap in Stumpy land. No need to have it actually be physics. Alright. So yeah, the first mission of the day, lads, is going to be... well, let's take a peep at the dashboard real quick. Got, I think we're at 237 so far. Looking pretty hot. Shout out to the 2 homies in the last 24 hours who bought the game. Legends. Appreciate it. And yeah, that's the dashboard check for the day. But what the first thing that we do is this idea of grouping entities into kind so that it's going to be easier to scale gameplay. So yeah, that's strat number 1. Let's crack. I think yeah, I'm just gonna like throw it in. Bucket, we bowl. We bowl, bro. I'm gonna call like category system thing. Yes, sir. So yeah, we want some kind of like category data structure or something. This would be an enum, right? Kind category. Yeah. So we really can have as many as we want. Like we can have these be one to many. Like, well, sorry, not one to many, but like just we don't have to make them be one to one. So a player could also exist in the like enemy target category, right? And these are just gonna be just like either a bunch of booleans or just like a bit field or something on the entity. Who knows? I have no idea. We'll figure it out though. Player, so I also want plants, building. The age-old problem. To give it a plural or not to give it a plural? I'm a not. I'm more of a not plural kind of guy, you know? But if you're rendering them to the player and you wanted to categorize them, you'd say, yeah, these are plants. It's a tough one, man. It's a tough one. If we're setting it in a setup, we want to say, yo, this is a plant. We don't want to say, yo, this is a plant. So, I'm gonna drop the S. Yeah. Who's ready for a fat day, dude? A big fat day of Grammon. We got, I don't know how many hours ahead of us. 11 right now. Starting pretty late. Bit of a rough morning. Probably like around 6 hours or so today, I think. We'll see. See how it goes. But yeah, I got a fresh, hot cup of coffee here. So we're gonna hop right to it. I'm gonna stare at the code and try and figure out what to do whilst I drink this coffee. Task 1 for the day. Category. So how do we like actually mark this up? Well, in let's say the setup iron plant, which is the guy, our main man, we kind of just want to do like a e dot category is equal to, well, if we make this a flag, then that's kind of all we need, right? Yeah, it's kind of what you want. So you could do like a category plus equals or whatever. Plant. All that kind of stuff. You know, you could put this in the flags, but that's actually what I did with Arcana. But I don't really like that. Just for the sake of cleanliness and division, and keep them separate. So plants, building, yeah, because like if you keep these, if you put this into flags, then like now we kind of lose the idea of what's a category and what isn't, right? So it's better to have these separate, I think. But yeah, this would just be a plant, right? That's player. To be fair, most of the time they're just going to have a single category. But I think as we scale gameplay, we're going to run into more edge cases, I guess, of things. Yep. For example, enemy. Like, an enemy... I guess let's just go set that up right now, shall we? Set up Stumpy. Stumpy, our main man, is an enemy, but he's also just a mob, right? It's like the parent. You want the player to be able to hit mobs. You don't want them to just hit enemies, because, you know, later on we'll have, like, fucking cows and piggies and shit, right? So, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm going to go into the entity const data. I'm just going to throw in category, which will be, I would say, a bit set of... How do I do bit sets again? Like this. Kind category. So now, yeah, this is the group of a category of what's in the kinds. Okay. So now we need like the reverse kind of mapping of this, really just as a helper. So we can index the category like this and get back a list of kinds to like actually check things. Maybe. I actually don't know. Like, what do we really need here? I guess in the overlap we would just check, yo, if this guy has this category, which is dead simple to do, right? Is there anything I'm missing? Like, why would we actually need an array? Unless we needed to, like, loop over everything in a category, I guess. I don't know. But we're going to table that idea. Not needed. This is the problem with, like, trying to diagram out your code. It's not real, bro. It's fucking fake. Alright? Yeah, let me write a UML diagram real quick, bro. Instead of actually just fucking programming. Instantly falls apart. This is fucking useless, probably. I don't know. Let's see. What do I actually need here? I guess I'm gonna move this up to the kind. Throw that in there. If we need a new category, we can holler. Be pretty good. So, what's the play? Well, the whole reason I need this, right, is for collision stuff. Making a, some kind of collision mask. I have no real rhyme or reason to, like, me adding stuff in. I don't know why I'm going down the bottom here. I can just kind of do this. So, yeah, I have no idea, dude. Default interact function, which also just takes an entity. Do we set this? Yeah. Interesting. I could also just throw this in there. Or a long laundry list of functions. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Just a big fat sloppy dump, dude. Alright, what do we got here? So that was the damage table from earlier. Cool stuff. Unclear name enemy, yep. So we gotta add in enemy here. And mob as well. May as well add in a passive guy. Oh yeah. So yeah, really I'm just gonna fucking dump some stuff in. So we got... What did I need? I want like an overlap table. How did I define this with the damage table? Yeah, I had an empty struct, I guess. I guess. So, I mean, I guess we could do... something along those lines as well. How do I fill this out though? Well, I gotta figure out like what's the actual data structure, right? Like it's this, whatever the fuck this is. Um, it's like a matrix or whatever. Can the plant, or actually, okay, we don't care about this because we are this, okay? So now all we care about is like, what can we overlap with, right? So, overlap table, overlap, we'll just say overlap with, may as well put a table in the end. Maybe not, I don't know. Overlap with, and then, yeah, really it's just an array, right? An array of kind, or an array of categories. Overlap with entity kind. So then that would just be, you just make an array, call it a day. Now the reason I'm making this a thingy thing here is because we can just put the array inside the old row data. Read only data. And it should be fine. So let's do that. So set up where am I going? Stumpy. Alright. I think we have a problem. So the problem is that we actually didn't want to do this, right? Because like we do want this on this, right? We want to actually have a spot where we say, okay, Stumpy with this, with this, with this. Or really, this would change to enemy. Right. I don't know. It might be more useful just to think about what we ourselves as Stumpy, what we overlap with and do not. I honestly think it's fine. I think like it would get a bit chaotic if you had like a million enemies, I guess. Like these were all the different kinds of enemies, and they more or less shared the same thing. Then it would make sense, but I don't know. I think it's fine to just kind of duplicate data a bunch in the setup for the sake of clarity. Like, yeah, we overlap with these things, we don't overlap with these things, because like it's really going to depend on the enemy and how we design it, right? So I think this idea was actually fucking stupid. I think all we really want here is like exactly what I'm doing, which is overlap with, right? I think this is the sane way of doing things. I don't know. We'll see. See how it pans out. Only one way to find out, right? Yeah, you gotta set this afterwards. Kind of scuff syntax, but does the trick. So this is overlap with. So Stumpy will overlap with plant. Okay, so from the perspective of Stumpy, we want to think about plants as a plural. But from the perspective of the plants, let's say you're set up plants. Set up plant instead of iron, category is a plant. Or is it a plant, sir? I don't know, man. Shit's hard. Shit's hard, bro. I'ma say we go back on that. Alright. I'm no longer a singular kind of guy. I'm gonna chuck some S's on there. Because the S's are kind of backwards compatible, you know? Like when we're thinking about a category, we want to display the category of plants, right? We don't want to display the category of plant. That's a little bit cringe. That makes sense to me. Past self was a dumbass. As always, dude. That guy's always fucking shit up, man. I don't know what he's saying half the time. He's a liar and a fraud, bro. He's just pretending to know what's up. But he actually doesn't know anything. Fucking fraudster. Yeah, so this guy overlaps with plants. He also fucks with buildings. And players. Yeah. Right? I think that's where it's at. Oh, yeah. I wonder if you put this somewhere else, would it get optimized together? With the compiler, like, look at that and be like, yo, we got two of these guys, but they have the exact same data. Let's just... Because I'm pretty sure that's what happens with strings, right? Unless I'm tripping. I could be tripping. Alright, anyway. I'm just gonna program. And fix shit as it comes up. No point me sitting here trying to predict the future. Alright. So, Stumpy's got the overlap with. Alright. Homie's ready to cook. So, what do we do here? Well, I guess in the physics, we're just gonna overhaul the physics to do this. We want to only loop through guys that we actually want to overlap with, I guess. And then we'll have a separate thing for resolving collision. Do that in a little bit. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it now, just so we got both pieces of the puzzle. Where am I going? What did I just put in? Category, bit set. Hello? Did I not put it in the table? No, I didn't. Overlap with. Oh, I did. Dude, where are you? Why are you all the way down there? I guess because it's above the damage table. It's being a little bit cute. Alright, what we got? Undeclared name enemy. Oh, uh-oh. I added an S on that. But now we want the IES. Ay. Ah, I see the error of my ways. Entity, really entity category. Not entity kind. Change that to entity category. There we go. Plants, players, category, players. Yeah. All right. Well, let's do the overlap with and collide with. Oh yeah. Let's throw that in there as well. Collide with players, buildings, but not plants. I think we should be good. Yeah. Just to make sure we ain't walking through no walls here, all right? Alright, man. Let's see. I think we're ready to cook, dude. Captain Cook time. Alright, so we've got the two tables, right? Which is collide with and overlap with. So, instead of checking against has collision, we want to see if against dot overlap with has a dot something in it. Wait. We're trying to check if we're in it. Us. As a category. So we're trying to bash these two together, I guess. Kinda need that in a function then. Like... Actually, you could make this a bit set then, because why is this an array? That's fucking dumb. I'm a little bit retarded, bro. Hello? Then we can just easily mask these two to see what happens, right? Yeah, dude. Why the fuck was I putting an array there? That's wild. Set up Stumpy, our main man. Now this is gonna look way better as well. Overlap width is equal to plus equal plants, buildings, players. Oh, so much better. And then we have the collide with just buildings and players. Much better. Okay. So, I don't know how the syntax works for this, but I'm gonna figure it out. If we do a E, really, I guess I'll just kind of look up here. E dot category. When you'd kind of just do one of these, right? Which is the thing. Category masking with this is not equal to 0. But of course, we run into the issue of this being shit. I really don't want to type all that out. So what's the bit set equivalent of doing this? God, I miss Jai, dude. Let's see, bit set. In. Not in. We can just do this in this, maybe? Category in this? No. I guess we can do this, right? No. Dude, I fucking hate this. I hate learning new concepts when the old one is fine. There we go, that'll work. Maybe. Probably do that as well. Yeah. Okay. Category at that with this. So the bits will kind of just boop together. And if it's nil, it means we didn't mask anything, and we should be ashamed of ourselves. And jump off a bridge. Right? Right. Okay, let's do it. That'll work. Should overlap equal to that. We can technically get rid of the allocated now, because this will just kind of be nil. So so if we should overlap, then we do our thing, right? Rect collide, all that good stuff. And so collision event, yeah. Really it's an overlap event, but neither here nor there. So at this point, we need to see if we resolve against it as well. So this is going to be the other one, which is en.category at with against dot collide with. If we collide with this guy is not equal to nil, then we collide with him, right? So that'll solve our little problema in a nice, elegant way. That scales with gameplay and adding a shit ton of enemies in. Kinda. It scales alright. It's ergonomic enough. You know, we just keep doing this. And that'll do. So this guy should now overlap with that successfully. We've just got to do the proper collision stuff. Okay. He really shouldn't be pushing us around like that. I guess, do we have our player set up wrong? Category players. Okay. Interesting. So why is the player colliding with that? That shouldn't be the case. It should be colliding with us and then eating shit, right? So this just doesn't work for whatever reason. en.category. Oh, this is the other way around now. Okay. If the against.category, if we collide with, why isn't he colliding with us? Well, what? We're not colliding with anything, actually. That's kind of wild. If we collide with the category, then we do that. If we as a category overlap with the against, no, this is also the other way around. we want to overlap against the category. Alright, there we go. Now that's behaving. Oh yeah, we've got to handle water. Interesting. Gotta make these little fellas swim, dude. My goal is to just make this world kind of feel alive, right? I feel like that just comes from programming a bunch of systems that each kind of add up in interesting ways. Okay. So, the player, I guess, like, this should be fine now. We don't actually need a something in here, because I think we can probably get away with moving this into the entity update. So set up Stumpy, right? When we do the collide here, well, we want to bounce off no matter what, right? Because we're colliding against something, even if the cooldown is chill. So I'm going to change this to is cooldown up. So kind of no matter what here, we are going to reflect our own velocity in here when we collide with something, right? Now we could technically collide multiple times at the same time with something, so we want to make sure this only happens once. I think the best way to do that is probably E dot actually did collide equal true. This will be the easiest way. I don't have to think too hard. Which I'm all for, dude. If actually I really like the idea of doing this. I like deferring it. If did collide, then E dot vel times equal -1. So we reflect that manually by some bounce factor. Cool. Don't have to worry about the reflection. I literally think we just do that and that'll be fine. So I think I might comment this out. So yeah. Now it's just kind of behaving exactly as expected, no matter where from, which is great. Curious what happened there though. I think he might be colliding with multiple things, and that might be what's tripping him up. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, because this could be getting called the next frame. Right. Okay. So we might just want to do like a, let me just peep this real quick. I want to do it like in the update, like in the fling. We have like a, if we hit something in here, we're gonna reflect and kind of dip out. Maybe. I'm not too sure. This also means that we don't actually need to be in the post-physics anymore. Maybe? No, we're still checking for collisions. So I think we still need to be here. Yeah. Yeah, okay. What's the strat here? Because we only want to collide once during our cycle. Or, like, reflect once during our fling. So it's a bit tricky, because we'd have to look at the last frame and check, yo, did we hit something, bro? If we did, we want to reset ourselves in the other direction. Or we could just have like a simple state thing, where it's like, yo, just reflect and go the other way. Thanks, fam. That is possible as well. Yeah. Yeah, I think I like that idea. So really we would change this to be a if E dot has bounced. If we haven't bounced yet, then we do the bounce, right? So we don't need this. Now, something I want to do here is have a concept of like a state that's inside like the specific state machine thing. Like this just, we have the idea of state, right? State. Yeah, so we have end time in here and has bounced. Like we just throw anything in here that we want like local to the state, and the idea is this resets every time we change state, so that way we don't get into a bad state and have to worry about actually resetting, because we want this. The idea of this is it's scoped to the state, right? That's the lifetime of it. So let's do it, dude. I'm down. Down to clown. So I had a state end time in here earlier, which we can actually move in to the state, because, you know, it's gonna be a bug if we forget to reset the end time and we're kind of relying on it being 0, right? So that would be a good idea. Nil state end time, are we doing that anywhere? Yeah, that's why I put this into a separate thing, because I was relying on it to be 0. But now that we got that concept, we can actually get rid of that as well. And use the state. My favorite. Just as long as each time the state changes, we actually we change it. So we might need to like start doing a set state instead of just manually like doing that here. But I don't know, man. I don't want to overcomplicate it. So if E, all right. So at the end we defer. If prov state is not equal, so the E state is not equal to the previous state, then we want to 0 the state when reset the state when we change. Smiley face. Yes, sir. Alright. So using state and time in here, that's kind of nuts. I mean, we may as well, right? I'm not actually using the idea of state in here though, so that's kind of fine. So yeah, it means that I've got to remember to do the whole dance, but I think that's fine. Set up Stumpy. Where are we going? We're going the update Stumpy proof state. Reset that. There we go. Yeah, I was heavily relying on this here, I think. State dot end time. Where is this? This is Stumpy, so we've already got the state being reset, so that's pretty chill. Oh, okay, actually, I see a problem here. This is getting deferred till the end, so if here we change into the new state, in here it won't be reset, which is the whole fucking point of us doing this, right? So that kind of sucks ass. So we'd kind of need to put this behind a set state. Like a set entity state. Which is also kind of boss. But I guess it's kind of like pick your awesomeness, my friend. Yeah. I need to mock this up with like a @ setter only. so that you don't accidentally call it, and you would make that an arrow. Let's need to break this out. The big, fast, sloppy state dump. Use state, entity state, e.state. If e.state is already equal to the new state, you kind of want to throw a warning. Because like it really shouldn't happen unless you're doing something wrong. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. So, and then we just return. Entity, this is already in state, this. Okay. If not, then we go e.state is equal to the new state, and e state, reset, and we can actually say state dot is entry true. True. That'll be huge. Then we can use that to do stuff. We're kind of making a state system at this point, which I'm all for, honestly. I'm down. You'd kind of need a concept of consuming an entry. Which you could either do automatically by having it call is state entry. If it's the entry, then true, else, and false. If it's the entry, then yeah, we just kind of consume it, right? it's not, then that'll just kind of be pretty straightforward. Is state entry. Consume state entry is a better phrase for it, because it's actually modifying state, right? And if it consumed the state entry, then we return true, and it's hitting the path. So it's the best of both worlds. Now, you kind of need markup on this to say, hey, no set. And then here, also no set. Because you're supposed to not set them, right? This is actually the one reason why I think OOP in the industry works really well. Because you have a lot of different people working on the same code base, right? And it's kind of like a bit easier to communicate intent around objects when you have like the private there. You can stuff the private data in, make sure some fucking intern doesn't accidentally set it or use it in the wrong way, right? But we can actually get this exact same effect in Jai by having manual rules like this. Like you could actually tag something at no set, I think, and then like create your own rules around your code base, right? So it's way more flexible, I guess, for whatever you need. I don't know if Odin has an equivalent. I guess I could ask the Discord. And we'll see if anyone has an answer. Alright. Let's go in the old Discord and say, is there any way to mark up a member of a struct so that setting it will throw an error? Maybe there is, because that would be really useful. Not on solo projects. I mean, it's still useful to get errors for that, right? Because like I could now go fix up all my compile errors. But yeah, that would be really helpful. I just don't think it's a thing. We'll see how we go. Maybe like at beforehand or something. No idea, man. Don't set this manually. Don't set this manually. All right. I'm going on a bit of a tangent here with the state system, but I think it'll be fun. We shall see. Why does every fiber on my body yearn for the ominous hole? Yeah. Yeah. Right into an issue where I get errors performing any math unless all bars at the same time. Yeah. This is kind of my biggest issue right now as well. It's just the F64 versus F32 just being so fucking touchy. Kind of fucks with me, man. Like, come on. You should really just autocast. I don't give a fuck about the precision. Or just change the default to be F32 because I don't know. It's just what I'm working with like 90% of the time. So it kind of irks me, but it is what it is, I guess. Yeah. Gangster time. Alright. We'll let that simmer. See if anyone's got any answers. In the meantime, let's see. Alright, what am I doing? So now we don't actually have to do this. We also don't even need the previous state. What we want to do here is just call consume state entry. This might be a problem if we forget to consume it and then change states. Actually, no, it won't be because it would be true anyway. So, alright, carry on, soldier. Consume state entry. Chill. Same thing here. We're chill. State end time. Gangster. Should name that something else, but not really in the mood. Alright, so now we're in the update enemy. So yeah, I mean, I guess we're gonna run into a bunch of bugs now if I don't promptly fix this. I'm gonna just delete this though because we're not using this guy anymore. So goodbye, my friend. R.I.P. the old enemy. Too many lines of code, too many bugs. Same with Bob. Rest in peace, soldier. Alright, so yeah, the issue is, we're compiling fine now, but we have bugs, because we're not calling our fancy new setter, right? So, I'm hoping there's a solution here, but we'll see, man. Make two struct types, one with the fields, one without. It still is the same size as first, but only exposes the second the call on variant on the OPIC handle approach. Could also just like underscore. So we could do like a underscore here, but problem is like I don't want a getter, you know? I just want a setter, right? Getters, they should just be access field, call it a day, right? I mean, getters are fucking stupid. But sometimes you need a setter like this, right? It's kind of a pain in the ass. So yeah, I mean, the solution for now is just like, hey, just don't set this manually, bro. And that's kind of it. You know, just rewrite the whole code base in a J. No. Alright, let's get back to it. What are we doing? Let's just fix the bugs. Call it a day. Better inserter. It's not a thing anymore, we don't care about it. So I actually don't even need to fix this. In fact, I could probably comment this out. Alright, so let's go back into the old Stumpy. My main man, Stumpy. And let's do some vibing. So all of these need to change. To be a set entity state. Walk to target. Pass in the E. You know what? Kind of miss object-oriented programming. You could just do an E, set state. You know. To be fair, kind of the exact same code, and it's really more clear that this is operating on memory and changing it, because this has to be a pointer, right? Whereas this could be whatever. This could be like a get thing, and you wouldn't even know that it's changing state, because under the hood it can do whatever, right? So that's kind of the main problem there, but yeah, this is fine. I think it's way better to write this because it's more explicit, I guess, and communicates intent better. At the cost of being a bit less ergonomic. I don't know. Who knows, man? Shit's wild. Let's see. What do we do now? So this is kind of like we're jolting out of the wonder state or the nil state, right? Consume state entry, cool. So now we just want to set entity state, telegraph, attack. Very nice. And then same dealio down here. Attack fling. And then nil state, yeah, we want to set it to nil. Down here as well. Mute. Awesome. That feels really nice. I feel way more confident in managing state now. Because we can't get it into a weird state because we zeroed the state. And it's way better. Right? I like that. That's good. That's a chef kiss right there. Anyway, how did I get here? Like, what are we doing? I've no fucking clue, dude. Zero. Right. I wanted the concept of state. Because we need the has bounced, right? I could just probably do an underscore is entry. Just to make it even more clear that it's internal. That's kind of like the go-to for like anything system-wise, where you don't need the getter, I think. Like this is fully private. Don't read or set this manually. Alright. So now we got the has bounced, right? So if we haven't bounced, we bounce. It's as simple as that. True. Now this will get completely auto-zeroed because it's in the lifetime of the state. And we don't have to worry about that. We just program epic behavior right there in line. Huge. So now this guy should be hopping around a little bit better. We'll see. Look at that. Man's a killer. Huge. All right, I'm gonna push that up. That's a nice it's a nice milestone. We're on day 58. Collision, overlap, and overlap masking / category system. Category thing, and then we also did the state. Entity state system. Lovely. Entity. Okay. Entity category. State system. What else? collision slash overlap tables. Huge. So now that Stumpy's kind of behaving as would be expected of a proper gentleman. We can kind of just get back to it, eh? Nice. All right, let's do it. Let's see. What are we doing? I need to actually update everything with the new category stuff. But before I do that, I'm just gonna keep cranking. What's next on the Stumpy list? Right. I think we do the death cycle now. Yeah, I think so. Ay. I think that'll be pretty huge, dude. Some would say tremendous. That's what I think. Yeah. So I just kind of realized that, I mean, I've been told this, but I've seen it now, that Odin is aiming to be more of a C replacement, whereas Jai is aiming to be more of a C++ replacement. So I see Jai being way better for game development because there's more, like it's more oriented towards like being a better C++. And C++ already is the industry standard for game dev for a lot of reasons I'm coming to learn. Especially that thing that we just ran into there, right? with the getters and setters. Just because, like, yeah, I mean, like, at scale, you're not sitting there by yourself programming a game. You're working with a team. And it's just better to communicate intent, I guess, that way. Through, like, the private members and all that kind of stuff. And you really want to prioritize ergonomics of just shitting out gameplay code at Mach 1. Instead of, like, the correctness of things, right? So I see Jai being more of like a you write code that'll scale better as you hit like the 20, 30, 50, 100k lines. Specifically for game dev, right? I mean, I'm sure it's useful for other things, but like that's the only experience I have with it. Game dev related stuff. And I've, you know, done a bit of working on a team, but not anywhere near as much as normal. So yeah, that makes sense to me. So I guess that's why my preference is for Jai, and it leans more in that direction. Because, man, ergonomics is so important. When you're sitting on line almost 12,000, writing yet another setup function for another entity to do some stuff, or just doing gameplay code and shitting it out. So, I mean, it's obvious. The more ergonomic it is, the more content will actually get produced. But we're really nitpicking at this point with Odin, I would say. Like, this is 100% a mighty fine language. And gets the job done. Where am I at? What am I doing? What day is it? What is happening? Right, we're doing a reset. So we're back to the drawing board. Let's do a death cycle. So, yeah, right now the game crashes when the player dies, which we of course do not want. Actually, I don't even know what happened there. That shouldn't be a... Ah, okay. Yeah, this shouldn't be happening. So I'm glad we crashed on that. Imagine if this was a resizable array. Dude, there's no way this should be happening. Why is it happening? Oh, the cooldowns. Okay. Because more than 8 enemies are hitting the player at the same time. Interesting. So if you had a shit ton of enemies, Yeah, you would really need to fix this. So I think the solution here is actually just don't make it an array on the target, but make it an array. Just make it a cooldown on the enemy, right? It would mean that we can't actually hit more than a few things at the same time with the enemy, but that's fine. Maybe. I did that in Arcana. It did feel a little bit weird because it felt inconsistent with like when, say, a slime would damage you if you were walking through it. Because if it had its own cooldown, like it just kind of knocked off a wall and you ran through it, like you could just run straight through it and it wouldn't damage you, which is a bit weird. But yeah, I think we just move this array onto ourselves, and if that's the case, then it should be fine. Unless we were overlapping a bunch of things at the same time, which shouldn't really be true either. So I'm gonna see how that goes. Let's do that real quick. We just move the cooldown onto ourselves. So instead of a from entity, it goes cooldown to entity. And so we change this to be, instead of an against hit cooldowns, we do a ourself hit cooldowns. And then we fix this. If the handle to entity is equal to the thing that we're going up against. So we just invert it. And that should make things fine. Yeah, we're not crashing anymore, so. Except when we, of course, die. So that's the next thing on the list. Let me just push this up real quick. Inverted cooldown hit for enemies. Huge. Okay, so death cycle time. What we do? I guess step one is just make the game not crash when we die, right? So to do that, really looking at the damage entity here, and we just got to do an override for the player so that we don't kill him. Entity health less than 0, then we want to kill. This gets called maybe somewhere else. If you wanted to use the low level version of it. So I guess, yeah, we could probably just call, like we could intercept it here. We also want to make sure that we're assert en kind is not equal to the player, because we should never destroy the player, just because it makes life easier, because then you don't have to worry about the play being 0. This might be different from multiplayer, I guess. Yeah. Maybe we do this. Because like a player could disconnect, right? I guess you would never want to 0 them though. You'd still want to leave them in the game state, because otherwise they lose their inventories and shit. So yeah. They should never really destroy a player, I don't think. Like, this should never get called. So, yeah. I think we'll stick by it. It's just easier that way. So, assert entity kind not equal to player. Player should never be destroyed. Now, walk hash caller location. I think we do one of these. Pass it all the way up. That way we can see where it's getting destroyed. Because why not? Because now this will crash like right at the coal site of where it needs to happen. Alright, I'm going to make these guys do way more damage. Set up. Let's just go to Stumpy. Where you at, fam? You, sir. Gonna do quite a lot of damage, my friend. 4 hits and you're dead. Or 5. Oops. Alright, let me reset this so it's easier to test. Okay. So... yeah, so that'll assert on here 5229 for the location, right? What is that? 5299, 5299. There we go. So that's exactly what we're after. I mean, it's kind of pointless, honestly. Because you'll be able to see the coal stack. This is only really useful for like internal functions, I guess, like around the system, if you want to actually know where the coal site was. I don't really know if I'd ever want to know this, so maybe I might just undo that. Can't hurt. Who cares, man? I'm gonna keep it there. So, yeah. We should never be able to do this. Otherwise, shit's fucked, man. Really, I don't actually want to do this. I would like to do entity destroy at the coal location. This is the only really spot I'd want to do it, because I'd want to see where we got coaled. Because maybe you would call this somewhere else and it would be shit. I don't know. I'm just fucking around here, dude. I'm just fucking around. Wasting time. So, player should never get destroyed. So that means at this point, we should have an override of this just not getting called on the player, I think. If en kind is equal to the player, then we do something special. If not, then we just kind of destroy this guy. And that'll be fine. So if we are the player, really it's just a matter of like setting a state. So set entity state to dead. That's kind of it, really. And we can just kind of do whatever we want with that, right? Oh yeah, because now, dude, this state system feels so good, because now I can just kind of like run with it in the update player, and like it'll have a very robust like consumption of the state entry mechanism. Huge. We don't have to worry about like, oh, is this maybe cold after the update or before? It doesn't matter. It could get cold the next frame, and we could easily just do the update player still, and it will be fine. So, set up player. I'm actually not calling an update player, so maybe I do that. Update func, update player. and we'll kind of do some shit in here. Alrighty. Yeah. Oh, feels so good. I don't have to go anywhere else to make this good. Huge. So, I mean, I kind of should already have an update. I mean, it's just up here, right? Because we're assuming that we only have one player. So I'm actually going to move this, I think. Down into here. E is an untyped float because we're using Linelk. Yep. Okay, fine. It's in water. We said that. There we go. So we should still be able to do everything we need to do. Huge. Dude, these guys are feeling so much better. I'm so keen to make them even better. It's gonna be tremendous. Alright, yep. So now we got the update and we got a concept of a death state now. So we can just literally do if e.state equal death. If consume state entry. Oh, that feels good, man. That feels really good. We could do some kind of like death animation, but all we really want to do, I guess, is like start the respawn timer. And just stop him from moving and all that kind of stuff, right? So, yeah. I'm gonna put this down the bottom, actually. Because I will disable input on this guy. Dead, not death. So now I can't move around. Yeah. I guess the problem here is that, like, we need to special case this for... for target. Say, yo, we can't target dead people. Chill, fam. Which should be fine. But then, yeah, we have to special case the player and everything to make sure that he's alive and not dead. So maybe it might actually be a better idea to delete the entity. I don't know. I'm torn here. I don't really know. I think maybe like we just special case and call it a day because it'll probably be easier than deleting. So target. What is it? Enemy target. Will enemy target. And en dot state is not equal to dead. So now, okay, it's not actually doing anything. Because I don't think we're calling this. No, we should be. Is enemy target. Will the enemy target this guy? Yep, and the state is not equal to dead. So, I mean, it should not have it anymore. So why is it still targeting? Or maybe it's leftovers. Maybe. Walk to target, charge, fling. Yeah, it uses the target here. Okay. Interesting. And when we reset the state, that gets out. So maybe we move this into the state. That's actually, I think that might solve that issue. Like if I move this into the state, and we say, you know, right after the set entity state, we set the target. Now it's kind of local to this. We've just passed it in here. Once the fling is done, it'll come back around and like charge, telegraph attack. Just to target. Target. No, once it resets, it should be fine. I think. Because, like, it should go into the walk to target, and then... we do this. So, I actually think that this just isn't working, for whatever reason. So let's, I guess, log that. Yeah, like it's still the player, which is very strange. Why is that? State not equal to dead. The player should be dead. Get entity target. Target funk. That'll do it. Okay. So, yeah, we now need a concept of having a nil target. Or a empty entity, nil entity. What the fuck is this? Zero entity, that's right. So our target is going to be this guy. So that means whatever the fuck. I guess I'll just go find other things. If it fails to find something, it'll do this. And just kind of chill. So, awesome. At that point, you know, we go into a wandering state and just kind of wander around. And that'll be pretty good. So, Yeah, let's get back to the homie. The homie Stumpy, my main man. Yeah. Let's do some stuff. So, at this point, we've killed the guy. Actually, no, we're trying to do the play of death, right? So, what do we do here? We've disabled input. We're, you know, effectively invisible, I guess, now. I mean, I guess you kind of don't want... Yeah, I don't know. Figure it out later. What do we do here? Well, I guess you would render a death sprite, like just do some kind of death animation or something, right? Where he just fucking explodes. Tell you what we're gonna do. I guess I need to make this bigger. That'll do. Death animation will just be like... have him crouch down. And we do. And I'll play the yeah, we currently do like a X for like dead eyes at this resolution. Maybe we can. I don't really know how you'd communicate that. Yeah, I'll just kind of do one of these. That'll work. And I'll play the Alright, we'll sample that. Alright, hold up. But I just pressed a button that I shouldn't have, dude. What the fuck is this? Hello? There we go. Nope. Chill. Okay. I guess this one isn't working. Recording channel. What do I want here? Whatever that is. Voice meter VAIO. There we go. Alright, we have it. Pancake. .wav. Can I not export selection? Current selection. Beautiful. All right. Death. Okie dokie. So, for this, we're gonna go. I'm gonna have to kind of work hand in hand with the draw player here. This right now is editing state, so we need to make it not do that. Ideally. Thank you. Because we need to move this into the update. Update animation. Okay. Frame count, blah, blah, blah. Frame end time. Yeah, I've nicely walled this off, so I think we can... Yeah, we can safely just kind of move this up here. And that should be fine. So this shouldn't be changing state now. So I guess we'll see. Attack end time, particle effects. Yep, should be good. Okay. Huge. Dude, this is gonna be so fucking good. This is gonna add so much to the game. There's gonna be real stakes out in the world. Because you're gonna have to run away from these guys. You can get fucking floored, bro. Ah, I'm excited. Yes, sir. Okie doke. So, what do we do here? Updating the animation based off of this, whether we're running or idling. Yeah. I think it would probably be wise to untangle this and put it into a state machine, because it makes things easier to reason about, even though it is like a little bit extra code. If we have the concept of we are literally only in one state at a time and we're moving the player through these different states, then it'll be better, I think, as we scale up. So yeah, for now, just idle run. We can keep the attack separate, I think, because it's easy enough. But yeah, doing the idle and run split, I think we'll do that. Because I need to be able to control these guys more. I don't feel like doing a special case down in here for the death animation, all that kind of stuff, so let's just do a... Do we have an idle yet? No, probably not. We could say nil as the idle and then run. Running. So this is the idea of the input axis, right? Input axis equal to get input axis, which is just a helper. To, no matter what, just return this, right? That's the idea of it. So we can shorten that a bit. So yeah, I'll say if we're in the nil state, then this is the state change up here. So I would probably consider this like a like the top. You want to check if we should be in this state. If we're not, then we just kind of promptly break out of it. So if input axis really length is greater than 0, then set entity state of this guy to be dot run greater than 0, and we don't disable the input. Which, I mean, I guess we'd rely on the death coming first then, so. Yeah. Disable input's probably a bad word, because we probably just kind of play a specific right. So I think I might just change this to, we'll say input axis, we 0 out. Set entity state run, and then we break out of the idle. I don't know if I should say run or running. We set it to run or running. It's one of those things where it's like I have no idea, dude. To be fair, state should probably be a verb, because a state is you are doing something. I don't know though. You could also get into a state where you were just dead. So I guess dead is the same vibe here. I don't know, man. I'm confused. Deading. English is hard, man. What am I doing here? Well, at this point, image ID equal to player idle, right? That was the whole point of this. Player idle or player run. Yeah, we'll circle back around to that. Player idle, yes sir. If we're in here, but we shouldn't be, then we kind of just break out of it. So now if e state is equal to running, then we're kind of gonna do our thing. Has no state image ID. Okay. Image. How did I mess that up? Crazy. Running. So we break out of the running, I guess. If we don't have this equal to 0. If it's not equal to 0, do that. But if it is equal to 0, then we go back into the nil state. I don't really know how I feel about this, because then this would take a frame around the next time to get the idle set. So that's why this is kind of sus to me. So maybe this isn't the right play. Maybe we do actually want to, just at the end of the frame, look at all the state and see where we should be. I don't know. Don't know, man. Don't know. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what happens. Alright, I need to normalize this. Yeah, you could probably put this in the running. Which would probably be fine. I don't know if we use the input access anywhere else. Really? Sorry, probably doesn't even need to go in the frame anymore. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see, but yeah, all of this could go in the running, I think, and it will be fine. In fact, it would be more than fine, I think. I think it would actually simplify things a bit better. So you don't want to update the direction when you're not running anymore. So this would actually simplify a lot to exter equal frame dot input access dot x. Less than 0, -1, else 1. I think. Okay. So if all goes to plan, then that should... Yes, we reset when we go to the other side, which is not ideal. Why is that the case? Or because it's using the frame input access, maybe? Not sure. When our input access equals 0, we should break out of the running. And then this shouldn't be hit anymore. But I guess it still kind of is. Are we logging targets somewhere? We're logging something somewhere, man. I need to start putting line numbers on these logs, bro. In fact, I'm gonna do that right now because I have no idea where this is. This call is logged info. We should have a log. Log of windows. Can I just do that? Yeah, that'll kind of work. Really, we just want this, game 9 Odin, and then whatever that is, right? So, what is the call location struct, I wonder? Actually, if I look at mscript and logo, this has a nice example of the location header. Location.filepath. Then this strips it, I think. I think maybe I just yoinky splinky. Could actually also just get rid of the private on these guys, because this is a nice logo. I like it. Okay, so this makes a builder, and we write level headers, and then we do the location header, and then we print the actual text of this guy. And then at this point, I think we can do like a builder to string or whatever. Nope. How do we get that? Strings dot toString? I would imagine. I guess we'll see how it goes. Yeah. So then we just do a print on this. We should have a nice location header now. Except it's not working. Why is it not working? B, location. It should be fine. I guess let's just... Logo Windows. location is there, so we're returning nil. Log dot location header options. Hello. I guess we're not setting these on startup. Scripting logger options level show path file name line. Yeah, I don't really care about this at this point, so I'm going to just copy this logger. And I'll just throw that in there. And I'll back this up to private. I may as well make this private then, so we don't conflict. And that should still compile. Cool. But now we can just change this to whatever. I don't care about that. Show file path in options. Yes. So we'll just kind of do one of these. Quotient file options. Equal to nil. Okay. Line options, sure. Procedure, and you probably don't need the procedure, but maybe it might be helpful. Monk. Let's see. What do we got? Procedure. Yeah, I don't think that matters. Actually, maybe, because it's probably easier to search for that way. No, I don't know. I don't know. I also just don't really care, so that's fine by me. So let's get rid of that. Let's do one of these. Get rid of this. That should be everything. Alright, now we're cooking. Info. Yeah, let me just format this better. We won't do that. Or that. That's all we really need. What am I trying to fix? Add a space at the end? Nope. Alright, let's get rid of the dash. Just have a space and then dash at the end. Wait, so no, we want a space there and then a dash space. Space dash space at the end. There we go. That'll do. So 5295 is the culprit. 5295. There we go. Goodbye. Beautiful. Alright, so what was I even trying to do here, I guess? I have no idea. Alright, I was trying to log the input axis. Because when I stop moving, I mean, it should just... it goes to nan. Okay. Because we are doing one of these. If length of input access is not equal to 0, then we will normalize it. Otherwise, we're doing a divide by 0, and that is very sus. Why is that doing what it is? Input axis equal that I'm just gonna say might not need this anymore. Clean up. So then we just use this. We gotta reset the velocity as well. Once we're done. In fact, we probably should always just reset the velocity, I guess. Alright, we're back. Ah, okay. Yeah, so that's why we had that as it was earlier. I'm pretty fucking stupid. I don't know why I just tried changing it. This is purely aesthetic. So I guess we just only set this if the input axis dot x is equal to 0. Oh, sorry. It's not equal to 0. There we go. I'm now dead. Cool. Alright. That's good enough for me. So now what we can do is on state entry, we can do a animation, right? Draw player. So the idea here is that we animate and we have like a fixed end time and then, right? Chewbacca kind of vibe. Hmm. Alright, so the build for the game just got declined on Steam. And the failure reason is your build has failed our review because the store page describes the finished product, but your game appears to still be in development. This is true. The window title of the game is called Epic Hot Sauce. I just find it really funny that an employee at Steam reviewed this game and read that title. Uh-oh. I fucked up, man. Yeah. I guess I probably shouldn't submit a full Steam build review until it's done then. And actually ready for early access. I think we just use the playtest feature for now. And we can use that to deliver keys when you buy the game. Instead of the full game. So, I guess that'll get done later on. Employee at Valve really did just play Epic Hot Sauce. That's huge, dude. Right. What we doing, boys? Where we dropping? Are you using / creating your own shaders? That's an interesting question. That's a really interesting question. 'Cause you kind of have to. If you're writing your own renderer. But I guess some people might not realize the depth of what we're doing here, and that's all right. It's kind of hard to like see like what I'm doing at a passing glance, right? So I guess that makes sense. All right. So we should be good to dude, how is this animation getting played out right now? Just drawing it rect. UV. Or get stuff for rendering. Okay. Okay. Okay, buddy. That is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Should put that there. Alright, yeah, so that's getting, that's doing the whole animation thing. Cool. So yeah, we can just kind of like control the animation how we want, right? Right here, we're just kind of updating it inline. Which I guess is fine. Right, and I'm also kind of just, yeah, I'm deciding what animation we're doing down here. So let me just do that, I guess. It would be nicer to include it up here, but I guess I can see why it would be down here, because it would be more snappy on the frame. It's not like it really matters, because it would just be a 1 frame delay if we go from running to idle, but I guess this is where you would put these into functions, so you would actually call them on set state, so like it would get immediately called straight away, which might be a better idea. But I'm wondering if that's taking it a step too far. I don't know. It would make sense to me, because like there really should not be a reason why when we call set entity state that this just doesn't run straight away. And vice versa, right? We call set entity state, this then just also just runs. No reason that shouldn't happen, right? It does complicate things though. So like if we call this and we do that straight away, we then also have to check here, yo, did we already like process the state? Bam. So it's kind of a bit sus. Or we have some kind of like thing here where we say your update or consume state, update state, and like process it, and then like all of your states would kind of just have functions associated with them. It kind of feels like we're getting into fairyland a little bit. So I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah. Don't know, dude. Don't know. I mean, we could try it. It would certainly simplify things, because then we could put these in their respective states, and we wouldn't need to do any of this after the frame is done. In fact, I'll tell you what. I'm actually just gonna cop the 1 frame delay. And then I'm gonna say, yo, if you want to fix this and do it proper, then do the upgrade. But I'm not gonna do that right now, because I think it's a bit of a waste of time. So running there, and then idle is of course just kinda here. So if we changed the image, then we want to reset, right? Now, I kind of did this already in Stumpy. So I can just kind of do that here. Yeah. Copy past from Stumpy. Yeah, I mean, really, you want to do the hash shared with Stumpy, but I think it really matters. Yeah. Anyway, so that should do the frame advancement and stuff. Get frame count and duration, yeah, all this kind of stuff. So should be able to just kind of yeet that. I just rewrote the code. Now, the problem here is that, well, now we can actually set the dead. Play a dead, right? Play a death. We can set that, but it's gonna loop, right? This also needs right here. We got 3. Right. So it's gonna loop, which is a no-no, right? Also, I don't know why it's kind of off. A bit. But I guess we could say like, yo, do we loop the animation? We could also move the animation index into the state. That would kind of solve this, I guess. I think I might do that. Be getting a little bit silly with it, because then we wouldn't have to worry about resetting at each frame, right? Like that would remove this entirely. Actually, no, it would just remove this, which still have the frame advancement stuff here, which is fine. Yeah, we just need a concept of like, hey, should we loop or nah? I would say by default we want to loop, right? But we want it to be on like a per state thing. So it's a bit tricky. It's a little bit twicky. Yeah, I'm gonna do a caveman and just like do shit instead of overthinking it. So loop animal. Okay. So we kind of just define it inline like this. False. Loop anim true. We could also put it somewhere else, but it seems fine to me. Also move the image ID into the state as well. It's probably not a bad idea. But yeah, anyway. True, true, true. Loop death. We want false. Okay. Yeah, I tell you what, while we're here, we're just going to define like how the animation plays as well. So, play rate equal 0.2. Yeah, I really feel like doing that because I think this is what I've been missing. Break this out into here. So it just makes way more sense, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. I think the play rate makes sense in here because like it's stateful, but the idea of the frames, yeah, no, that shouldn't be in here. The frame should be tied to the actual animation, right? But the playback of the animation, we kind of want that on a case-by-case basis within the state, right? So, yeah, I think this makes sense to me. So idle is going to be 0.5. And then running is going to be 0.1. So, to symbolize this, I'm going to reset these to 0. Hash cleanup, remove duration from here. Because it's entirely dependent on state. Like, you could increase the duration because you're running faster and you change the move speed, right? So, yeah, it's really dependent on this. Like, exhibit A. Right? We're now moving by 0.5, so we'd want to change the play rate by 0.5. Look how easy that is. Alright, this is fucking huge. Holy shit. I love this. This is so good. State. Play rate. And then play rate. Really just play rate in general. That's fine. Dude, this got me excited. This is like a really nice pattern. I like this. But yeah, I'm gonna say hash refactor. Well, like hash improvement. To make this not delayed by a frame, we should put states into functions. That way we can insta call on state change. Or we move the concept of switching states all the way up to the top. That might be even better, but it would decouple this. So it might be a bit cringe. Yeah. So I really want this all centralized. I'm real big on making it centralized because it just decreases complexity, right? Especially once you just add way more. That's something I'm learning a lot with gameplay programming. If it's not centralized, then it's shit. Too high friction. You need to see it all in the one spot. That way it's easy to reason about and ultimately just copy, paste, extend, change it to what you want it to be, right? That's a common theme I'm noticing. Yeah. Play rate. So now we got a concept of play rate in here. So we got to kind of update that, and also the loop animation. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna. Can we get rid of this now? Well, if we move the image into the state, we can probably get rid of it. Or if we move the animation index into the state, then we can get rid of it. Yeah. So we don't need this. And we can move this. Down to here. Hash cleanup. Kinda shed with Stumpy. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so at this point, we're defining the shape of how the animation plays here. Looping, playing, all that kind of jazz. So we need to change this to also be in the state. State dot. Could probably just use end time. I'm not opposed. No, it would be frame end time. Let me just move this down here, actually. Have it nice and central. Alright, state, frame, end time. Okay, so now we're using that. Yeah, ideally the image should also go in the frame, or in the state. Not sure. We'll see. It'd probably be too much of a refactor because I'm using this everywhere. So I think for legacy reasons we'll keep it out. But there's no reason it shouldn't be in there. Yeah, I think at this point we change the anim the frame next frame end time. We get rid of that. We also get rid of the animation index. And I think that's all we needed. We should rework this as well. But we'll do that later. Frame in time, yeah, we'll see. Alright, let's fix this up. Draw item. This uses animation index. Now, for now, I'm just gonna make that 0, because we don't actually animate any items, so it'll be fine. Now for the generic draw sprite, which we're relying on for Stumpy. Yeah, I mean, I think it's really simple. It's just go on state, anim index, right? Yeah, Stumpy, this can now also just be gone. So that's fine. This no longer exists. So I think I'm gonna move this. I think this is abstracted fully now, I think. Let's see. So after the update and even the post-physics update, so like all the way down the bottom, right before the render, we advance the frame. I think. Feel free to move this to before the frame so we can do better. Frame base, so we can do better instant frame based event stuff in respective update funcs. Because there's no reason we couldn't just call this at the start of the frame, and now we've just added a frame to the animation index, right? And it's really good for like saying, okay, on frame 2, I want this to happen, like a sound effect or a particle effect or whatever, right? And then so in the update, we could literally inline do this. Yo, did we just change to this frame? All right, let's shoot off a particle effect. I'm not gonna do it now because I don't really need it, but later on. Why not? It would be a little bit of work, I think. I don't know, could we just call this above? I think I could. Because it's just one of those things where it's like, it doesn't really matter where it gets called, so we may as well do it wherever is needed. Like we just have to go, for allocated and state dot. We gotta check for duration, right? Play rate. If play rate is not equal to 0. So if it's equal to 0, then we just kind of chill, right? We don't need any of that. So if it's not equal to 0, then we do what we need to do, which is advance the animation. So duration is now empty, and duration is now this guy, the play rate. Okay. might fuck up the first frame of rendering. But it should be fine. Okay. Play rate. Blah, 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 blah. Blub, 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 blub. Scooba-dooba. Dooba-looba. Scooby-boop. Okay. If the state anim index is greater than or equal to count, and importantly, we loop the animation. If we loop it, then we reset the anim index. Otherwise, we do nothing. We are at the end. We can chill. Frame end time equal now plus this. I would also say that actually this won't fuck up rendering because this is like a sub-frame timer, so we're not even doing anything with this. But we can just do one of these to zero it. Maybe. If it's looping an animation. Okay, so I guess what I want to do here is if we are looping, reset. If we aren't looping, then we kind of just want to like clear this. It shouldn't matter, actually. We shouldn't need this for anything. Yeah, it really shouldn't matter. But I'm just going to keep that because I think we might need to do something there. I kind of remember something from the past about it. Type word, state. Really, my friend. I would disagree with you. No anim index. Right. We need to change this to E. Yeah. Okie doke. So we can delete this. Oh, dude, it always feels good to get rid of a problem. You know? It's a sloppy, dirty problem. Like that. I mean, in theory, things should be fine, but things are all kinds of fucked. This is because I just changed the order of something, didn't I? Or we're completely blank when we start off. That's interesting. I wonder why. Problem for another day, I guess. Oh, yeah, okay, so everything works fine. Alright, except for Stumpy. What the fuck? What is happening here, man? Oh no. Yeah, I think this is doing the thing where it's just, it continues to increase the animation. Come on, Stumpy, I thought we were cool, bro. Alright. Remember how I said I think there's something more we need to do here? I was right. Past me's balls were tingling on that one. Where am I going? Animation. Can't even remember where this was. I didn't mark it. So, I mean, to kick things off, I might just move this above, but maybe later. Don't need it right now. Let's just get it working. Anim index plus equal 1. So this is the problem here, right? We need the idea of like, hey, are we at the end? Like, do we have any more to give? If count plus 1 let me do. What do we do? What do we do? We do one of these. If the animation index is less than the count, frame count, we do our thing. If it isn't, what do we do? If it's less than the frame count, so 2 frame count, 0, 1. 1 is less than 2, so it'll fire. So we need to actually do this plus 1. End time up. And we do our thing. So that, I mean, that should be everything we need now. Monk. There we go. Tremendous. Stumpy is now flying around with 0 fucks. Come on. Catch me if you can. Got the moves. Oh. It's over. Okay, what are we doing now? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think let's make this a compile error. What say ye? And most of the time this just goes unused, right? So this is the only time it gets used, which is the player, which we don't actually care about this anyway. So this is now effectively a function without legs. Things have changed. Stumpy walk, right? Let's just move him over to the new way of doing things then, because Stumpy wasn't walking. So how this flies now is when we're walking. Down here we do state dot. What's it called? Animate? Play rate. It really should just be frame rate. That was the first thing I thought of. So let me do that. Frame rate. I guess a rate describes something over a second. But this is over, like, how long does it take for the frame to be up? So it's probably not the best word, but Yeah, so we either maybe like just rename this to frame length. Yeah, that's probably what we're after. Frame length. Frame duration, which is what I had earlier. So this guy, we renamed to just get frame count, because you are now absolutely useless, my friend. There we go. Get frame count. Nice. Fucking clap, dude. Alright, why isn't Stumpy walking, though? That's what I want to know. What's my homie up to, man? Why ain't he waddling around? We got the duration. So what's up? I don't know, man. Something seems wrong. What's up with them? Frame duration. Oh. Right. Because we don't have defaults, I would expect the default to loop, and we explicitly say don't loop. So I think I might just invert this. Okay, Skyrim chill. And we just say don't loop at him. I don't know. Because most of the time you want it to loop, right? If only we had defaults. When can I buy on Steam? No idea. But you will get a Steam key if you do buy now. Because I'm just going to keep jacking up prices as the game gets better and better. So I don't know what it'll be on the Steam release, but it'll probably be more than $10. Yeah, I'm gonna jack up prices as time goes on, and I'm literally never gonna do a sale. I'm gonna do the Factorio route. What am I doing? Where am I? Right, I'm trying to invert this. Yeah, I mean, bro, I wish I could just do it true by default, but hey, it is what it is. I get it. So yeah, I mean, we just change it to a don't. Because I can't be fucked doing anything else. Don't loop anim. True. And then we can delete the rest of these guys. Because we'll just loop by default. There we go. Come on, man. I thought we would chill. Why are you still running around like that? Image ID. Okay. I don't know. Let's have a look-see, shall we? Frame duration not equal to 0. Allocated. Frame count. Get frame count. Maybe the +1 was wrong? Stumpy walk 2. God, I keep losing where I am. Get frame count, image ID. I mean, I guess I'll just pull a fully break and see what's up. Yeah, maybe the +1 wasn't ideal. No, we need the +1. What is the go? Oh, I think because I think it should be good on a reset now. Nope, you're still doing that. Come on, man. Oh no. What does Stumpy doing though? If we don't loop. That was my bad. I knew I missed something. God damn it, he's still fucking chilling. What's going on here, dude? If if don't loop. Wait, if don't loop, we loop. No, yeah, if don't loop. God. J-port incoming, dude, I swear. Enemy index, blah 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 blah, frame, blah 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 blah. What's the issue? I should just step into this. It's probably something dumb. Okay. If e kind equals stumpy e dot kind equals stumpy. I'm doing this so I can get a breakpoint. Where are we going? 2958. You sir are gonna show me where the money is. Don't loop is false. Anim index is 1. Frame end. Frame duration. Okay. Frame count 2. this +1 is less than frame count, which is not true. Ah. I see. Okay, fuck that up. Fuck that up royally. It's one of those things where we only want to hit this if we loop the animation. So I actually like I always kind of struggle with this because it's kind of hard to reason about, but I want this to be true, but only when this is not true. So I mean, I guess I could do like a if don't loop animation true, else we check this. That seems kind of weird to me. So I wonder if there was a better way to do that. If don't loop animation, God, I fucking hate having this don't. It's fucking me up, man. Alright, I tell you what. I'm gonna get rid of the don't. Alright, if loop animation. There we go, much better. Much better. If loop animation, then we check for this. If we aren't looping, then we just do true. Alright, fuck it, we ball. I'm just gonna throw in this because it's a little bit silly, man. It's a little bit silly. Loop animation, false. So during the set entity state, I guess I'm just gonna by default. How about that? There we go. Okay, that'll work. Bro, he's still not vibing. Probably because I need a reset. Are we chill now? Alright, now I am running around like a... I'm not even looping now, dude. What's going on there? Probably because we don't call set entity state on something. I don't know. We're getting really in the weeds here. All because Odin doesn't have defaults on members. Dead, loop animation false, idle. These should be true. Okay. Let's see. Set state running. So this should set it to true, right? We should be looping right now. So yeah, I mean it should be fine. I guess I just fucked up the animation here again. If loop animation, if true, no, okay, this is the other way around. If loop animation, then we just go through. Alright. Homie's now chilling. Wow, that was hard. That was harder than it should have been. Bonk. I am now dead. Rest in peace. What's up with this guy? Why does he only do one? Interesting. Skill issue? Yeah, I don't like this because it'll cause subtle bugs on the first one if we don't already call set entity state. Big pain in dick hole, but that's alright. So now, I'm going to move this into an update animations, update entity anims. Splunk. So now I will feel free to do exactly this. Move it all the way up to the top of the frame so that later on we can do some funky town stuff. Pick up items. Yeah, let's just throw it right here. Why not? And hopefully things should still work. I guess we'll see. Yeah, animations are still going. Should be pretty chill. Something feels a bit odd. I think I might be skipping the first frame. I also don't want that negative there, actually. That's confusing. Yeah, I just want that. Alright. Where is this guy getting cold? 6315. 6315. There you are. I think. What do I want to do here? Well, if I look at the animation, frame end time up. That'll get. Yeah, this will get run straight away. So it'll skip the first frame. So I guess what I really want to do here is say if this is equal to 0, then this is equal to now plus this, right? So that way we avoid this. And then to reset this, yeah, we just 0 it out. And we update that. So that will be a little bit better now. Shouldn't skip the first frame. Yeah, that was the issue I was having. I noticed it because like it felt different when I was stopping, I think. I don't know. Something does feel a bit weird still to me though. Maybe I'm just like looking too closely. Feels like there's like a flicker. When we stop. That might be because of the 1 frame delay. Might be fucking something up. I have no idea. It is enough to kind of piss me off a little bit though. It'd be really nice to have really good tooling where I could step through the frames piece by piece. That'll happen at some point in the future. and we do the multiplayer rework. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do the multiplayer rework and like move to Jai as well at the same time. And just lock the demo on web with this. Yeah. So I actually think it's too much effort to do web. It was a cool experiment, but in hindsight, I actually think it's a waste of time. He's now going forever. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Yeah, so what's happening now? I have no idea. No clue. I guess I can push that up. That was a big overhaul. We nearly cracked the 12K line mark. Big animation state overhaul. Added death anim to player. There we go. So now it's just a matter of making this better, right? So I have no idea why it's doing that. I had no B. It's just A. Get stuff for rendering. It might be this. I mean, I doubt it. No, it's not that. Get stuff for rendering. Something to do with this, I would say. Image size. Yeah, I think it might be trying to do something a little bit sus with the export on the animation. Yeah, it's trying to. I think it. No, I actually don't know. Hang on, let's pull these into Ace Spray real quick. Thank you. Oh my god. Sven, thanks for the prime, bro. Appreciate it. Why 12,000 lines in one file? Why not? it's kind of as simple as that. If you question, do we actually need files, or are they a distraction? For me, they're kind of a distraction. Like, I don't know. Why is this 8? But this... Wait, no, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong one. 5. 6. Well, that's 5, right? Yeah, 5. That's fine. And then also 5. Okay, so that's not the problem. What is that? Ah, we have a cheeky get spread offset, do we? Yes. And that isn't including our thing. Alright, so this is a problem. Having to add something in and then like later on finding out that this is needed kind of sucks balls. Not gonna lie. I don't know where else this is needed. It probably shouldn't be needed anywhere else, specifically for the player. Draw sprite anim. Get sprite center mass. Yeah, I mean, it's probably needed. So I guess that's why it's here. But that's really annoying. And I'd like to fix this. Because it's, again, the same issue of things not being in a central spot. We want to define data in a central spot to see which things I actually need to define, right? Otherwise, it's very bug prone. Because you just forget to put it in a spot. Because it's like spread throughout the code base, right? Like exhibit A. So, yeah, putting these into like a... Even something as simple as a like a data kind of table setup thing might be a good idea. I don't know. Not sure. Anyway, let's get back to it. Look at that. Tremendous. Alright, so now I'm actually going to do that thing that I said earlier where I compare animation frames and do a sound effect on one of them. So for here, I'm going to go if this dot anim frame, what is it called? Anim index equal to blah blah blah. Then I'll do something. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be good. Can't stand working on classes with more than 500 lines. Lol. The solo project I'm working on right now is 76k lines across 1300 classes. Yeah. I mean, I would be down to split it out into different files. In fact, like, I might try it at some point in the future, because I actually do think there is merit to splitting out, like, each entity into their own file. Just because it's, like, it's clear. It's a bit more clear to reason about when things scale up, right? But for me, I mean, it just for the ergonomics of the editor, like I don't like being, I don't like having to switch to, like, first, alright, let me find where the file is. Alright, I would go to like stumpy.odin, right? Then I would be there. I guess it would kind of be the same. Like, it's literally, I'm essentially doing files by having this, right, as a jump point. It's just, it's not an actual file. It's just, yeah, I mean, this is the Stumpy zone right here. This is where all my Stumpy stuff is. So, I don't know. I do want to try out some, like, file-based thing in the future. I just thought I would do the... To give a serious answer to the why is there 12,000 lines here in a single file. I thought I'd try it out just to see how it feels. And it feels really nice because I can just kind of like instantly jump to wherever I need to because I have these little tag things here with the colon and then whatever the tag is. It'd be nice if I could do this across files. I mean, you kind of can with a global search and focus with the colon, you know. I actually did this. I'm GUI. This is in a different file. So, I technically could do the same thing. In fact, I don't really know why I'm not doing that. Because it would make life a little bit simpler, I think. But it's just having to like create and manage files is... I mean, at least in this editor, it's not very... It's not ergonomic at all. Like, you can't move files around and all that kind of stuff. So it would need like a file browser, but that's not really a priority for an editor like this. Like, the name is Focus, right? And it's trying to be like a really focused, clean experience. I don't think a file browser will ever get added in. Maybe it will. Who knows? But yeah, we'd need a different editor for that. I'd probably use VS Code, but I don't know. Maybe a file browser would be a good idea. Honestly, I think it would be. It would just, it would be a lot of work to get that going. And someone would need to put that work in. And it's not going to be me. So, that's, I guess, a real answer for why I'm in 12K lines. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Sublime, IntelliJ, other IDs where I can just have a big vertical tab list to see a bunch of files open. Having to switch isn't a real bottleneck for me. Yeah. That's actually really good. I think I was pissed off with the files because vertical tabs weren't really a thing. And the horizontal tabs make me want to fucking kill myself. Like, this right here... absolute cancer. I hate it so much. I mean, it's not even showing the whole word. Because it's doing some weird, you know, thing, which I guess is cool for some other elements, but for things as important as this, like, these need to not be the case. Maybe that's just a bug with the UX right now, but yeah. The solution here is just do vertical tabs, I think. Because it's way better. You get way more real estate of everything. So, dude, I would so be down to switch editors again to something that has like a file browser and vertical tabs to just try it out. Because I haven't tried it out. I think it'd be fun. I heard IntelliJ has decent Odin support. So maybe give that a whirl. How many 5 stars is that? Okay. 7. It's not bad. No, that for the moment using the JetBrains IDE is the best solution I've found to have great visual debugger with Odin projects. The only alternative is Sublime Text plus Rad debugger, but it's less convenient. I'm down to try it. I think it'd be silly not to. What is it? IntelliJ? Or JetBrains IDE? How do I actually download JetBrains? Is it paid? Or does it have a free version? Yeah, I mean, I don't even know which which one it is. Rider, IDE for .NET and game dev. That's the C# one, right? Is it IntelliJ? IntelliJ IDEA? What are we thinking, boys? Which IDEs the plugin actually supports? Okay. Odin. I don't even know what IntelliJ means. Odin support for JetBrains and IDEs. How do I find the support? Rider. Okay. You could use Rider. Versions. Ah, so you can use whatever you want. RubyMine. Android Studio. Sea Lion. This is so fucking confusing. I don't know. I guess just anything? I'm so confused. Sea? Sea Lion? Or Rider? Free for non-commercial use? We're non-commercial use, right? Just ignore the Stripe checkout page. That's just a joke. Maybe Rider? I don't know. Sea Lane looks like it's paid. 30-day free trial. I mean, we could give it a shot. IntelliJ Community Edition? Okay. IntelliJ is the main one. Tuition Tone has swung through a lot of the languages. Okay. I'll give it a whirl. Choose your IDE. IntelliJ IDEA? You said IntelliJ Community, right? In JetBrains IntelliJ Community. I guess IDEA is it? IDEA Community Edition? The IDE for Java and Kotlin enthusiasts. Yep, that's me. Down the clown, dude. IntelliJ IDEA Community Edition. Okay. Clearly configuring NeoVim instead would be the sanest choice. This is true. Ask ChatGPT. Yeah, that little fella's got some stuff. Yeah. I think I'll give that a whirl at some point. Probably a good idea. Oh, yeah. Because if you just have hotkeys, I guess, like making and renaming files and moving them around, you got a nice little visual thing you can drag and drop around with it. Shouldn't be that bad. Yeah. Sublime text? No, I've done Sublime in the past. I think it's kind of ass. It's not bad, but it's kind of ass. VS Code would be a good default. Yeah, VS Code's fine. It's just it gets kind of sluggish. I don't know. Probably using Focus. Oh, sorry, not Focus, but Cursor would actually probably be the best. Because if I'm gonna go for VS Code, I may as well go for Cursor, right? That's what I'm using for web right now, and it's pretty chill. VS Code might actually just be the play, honestly. Like, I guess I would be curious to see a VS Code or even like extension. That would be decent. I'm going to start with the gives go to definition, completion, signature, index time, and many other useful features. 16,000 installs, 5 stars. Why aren't I using this? That's the real question. Why am I not just using this? I guess because I just wanted to try Focus for a while. And it's really clean. Like, it's a fucking great editor. But I guess just the lack of the file browser and also just some kind of autocomplete is the killer for me. But yeah, to have a shot experimenting with some other editors, I guess, for a little bit. I'm down, dude. Open VS Code works fine, no issues. Yeah, that might be the play then. Like just doing that plus Cursor. Got that fucking inline Clyde, dude. That's where it's at. It looks like my friendly beta started the whole thing here. Yeah, I mean, well, it's something that's been kind of like pissing me off a little bit since I came back from web, and like, just seeing, just feeling the lack of the good tooling, right? Yeah. Uh-oh, we got a possible ban evader in chat. Uh-oh. VS Code's the way to go. The earn extension works fine for me. The debugger from C++ works well too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's time to call quits with this. It was a fun little experiment. It got me far. Goodbye. Deleted my Twitch account out of anger. I created another one just to put a comment here. Now the feds are after me. Yeah, that checks out. Carry on, soldier. Hopping off tonight? Nah, dude. I'm just getting started, bro. I was just giving a little salute to the Focus editor. R.I.P. I guess let me open up this real quick. It's probably not the best idea. Bin folder to path. I don't know why I'd need a path for this. Maybe. Yeah. Anyway. What am I doing here? I'm doing something. I'm on some shit. They still be using Unity again. I know about that one, bro. One of these days, maybe. Alright. Hit me with it, bro. Yup. Really now. Now, let's do it. Key map, plugins, projects. I'm good on the projects front. Why is it downloading Python Community Edition, man? New project. Empty. Sure. What are we doing, buddy? AI assistant, hey. Agree to the terms and service for us to farm your code and train. Can I do like a add folder? .ideo. Okay. The delay. Dude, this feels so fucking laggy. Like, that's like... Something's wild, dude. That's right. New Java class. Yep. This feels weird, man. Why am I a Java project? Bro, there's bookmarks, bro. Holy shit. Dude. Insane. Can I add a directory? Just want to add a folder somewhere, man. Project from existing sources. Yeah. No, Eclipse, Maven, Gradle script. Okay. Kind of feels like we're in Java land right now. I don't like it. VS Code it is. Or install Odin project and create your Odin project. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. IntelliJ. Where are these projects at, man? Where are these version control system. Control Alt S. That's doing nothing. Doing nothing for me, man. Always found the JetBrains things to be too unsatisfyingly slow to use. Yeah. I mean, VS Code's kinda just as rough, so I'm down a clown. Where the fuck am I going? Tools. We have Vim on, okay. Settings maybe. Plugins. Control Shift X. Okay. That was the wrong search bar. Search bar inside a search bar. Boopy scoopy doopy doop boop boop. Let's go. Once you add E and open plugins in such that open blank solar quick with solar open Odin file in JetBrains side is plugin installed correctly. Codes in this act should be highlighted. Okay. Can we make a new project that's just Odin? Boo, let's go. Entitled Path to SDK. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's go time. It's go time. Semantic annotator. Turn this off if you get Stack Overflow errors or when the analyzing message in the top break will disappear. Okay, Odin checker, enable disable Odin checker respective error messages, highlight unknown references. Okay, use cache. Okay, conditional symbol, resolution. Resolution is sensitive to one statement. Conditions, okay. Checker arguments, alright. Interesting. So it runs Odin check, and that's how it does everything. Interesting. Path to SDK, cool. I guess let's just run it, dude. Let's see what happens. Game 9. Let's call it Terra Factor. Nope, it's trying to create a fucking project in a file. Useless. Actually useless. Oh my god. Do you have no concept of an existing project? Alright, tell you what. New plan. Yeet. Path to SCK. Yay. Where are we going? Odin should be here somewhere. Dev. Odin. There you go, bucko. Ooh, look at that. Clean. Alright. Hit me with it. To avoid performance issues, exclude the ID and the projects folder from the real-time protection. Yeah. Good call, bro. God, where is this? Real-time protection. Defender, Windows security. Exclusions. This should be where it's at, right? Is this a folder or a file? Probably a folder. Yeah. Honk. And then we also just want to add in Game 9. My main man. Okay. We're chill now, bro. Oh, it went away. I wonder if it detected that. Or if it was just being a bit sus. Bro, why is that so slow? Look at that. Alright, what's working now, but that was rough. Hi, Mom. Well, we have Vim, which is pretty fucking nuts. I'm down a clown, dude. Wait. No, there's no way. Wow. Okay. Man discovers IDE for the first time. Okay. Interesting. I wonder where the run's configured. A bunch of XML. This makes me want to kill myself. In game. It's a very intrusive project setup. Which I guess is the reason why we can't just attach it to an existing thing, right? This is pretty cool, being able to just kind of be in here. I like that. Yeah, it'll work. How do I turn on vertical tabs? Configure editor tabs. Tab placement. Right. Yeah. Back up in sync. Alright, I think I might have a new editor, boys. Open new tabs at end. Yes. Always want that. Yeah, this is nice. Bookmarks. Okay. Okay. Okay, interesting. Uses IDE shortcut. Yep. Control Shift F10. Interesting. Well, I guess that is nice. That right there. And the control click on the package brings that up. Alright, man. I'm sold. The only question now is, how the fuck do I integrate this with my existing project in a way that doesn't make me want to kill myself? I have no idea. Maybe we do an inception and we copy it into this and try and get it working. I don't know. Let me see if I can do that. So I've got Git. I can just roll it back, man. In fact, let me do that real quick. I'm just going to stash this little guy. Actually, I'm not going to stash. I'm just going to commit this. Fix death atom offset. Okay. And this can be whatever it needs to be. Okay. Let's go. Go time, dude. Open the folder as a project, it'll be fine. I couldn't find an option for it. Zen mode, nice. That'll be good. Figure launch settings. Try opening the folder instead of making a new project. Create from sources. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that earlier, but we didn't have the Odin extension installed. Alright, how do I like clean slate this? Project from existing sources. Alright. Game 9. kind of need to like kind of close. Yep. Okay. Let me delete this. My days of working in a simple text editor are over. Open file or project. Maybe we can just do one of these. Ooh. Trust all projects in dev. Add this to exclusion list. Yeah. Okay. Doing some wild stuff. Microsoft Defender. Nice. Dude, this is hype. Alright. Well, let's see. Let's see what I can do. We got the dot idea. It might not be an Odin project though. I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out. Let's look in the source. The game 9. This was highlighted. So it makes me think that this is detecting the main file. No, an SDK has been set up for the project. Set up SDK. Let's go, dude. Holy shit, bro. It's so Jova. What? This is insane. Log level. Wow. Alright. I mean, it's pretty slow. Like it feels like this isn't at my refresh rate. Like this feels like 60. Kind of nutty. So I don't know what the go is here. Oh my god. Holy shit. Wow. Alright. Alright. I mean, it's kind of a bit yucky, but like that, for example, like the highlighting. I mean, it just broke for a bit. Yeah, like that, and then like it's not the best, but like that literally takes like 200 milliseconds. That's insane. That's really bad. Alright, I'm just gonna get rid of the Vim extension because that's probably a bad idea. Bro, why is the enter taking 500 milliseconds? Hello? E state. Everything feels so sluggish. Alright, this is bad. I mean, maybe cop the L. Like, oh no. Oh man. I don't know if I can live with that. I mean, I'd probably get used to it. It just means that I might be like outsourcing my thinking a little bit by waiting for things to autocomplete. I don't know. We'll see. Let me just program for a bit and we'll see how it goes. But pretty good. Double shift, nice. move scroll options. Enable Windows high precision timer. Ooh, I like that double shift. I think that fixes it. Alright, this... No. 100. And then this is the curve you want on all UI. You want instant fucking feedback. Much better. That's insane that it lets you edit that though. That's really cool. Yep, so let's see. Does that actually... Yeah, I think that does it. Awesome. Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess my only gripe right now is the... Oh, hotkeys. Is it feeling a little sluggish? But I guess it's fine, because it's like running Odin check in the background, and it's like basically just compiling shit, right? So, I guess we'll see. I'm gonna program for a bit. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna lock in to some Zen mode. Done a random thing on a bug tracker, yeah. Epic. Zen mode. Oh, I like this. Alright, so my hotkeys are fucked right now. Alright, let's back it up. My auto hotkey just fucking crashed. So I'm gonna manually do hotkeys. Keybind. God, my hotkeys are completely gone. Key map. Okay. So I wonder if I can get move down. Move carrot down. I mean, I could try and bring back Vim, but that felt sus. Why is it not like a move down? File settings, edit general code completion, change the delay. Interesting. Line height? Yeah, why is the line height so fat? Alright, the search on the settings is really good. Alright, that's a lot better. Wow. Good spot. Yeah, so right now I'm just trying to get my HJKLs mapped in. Just move down? This feels like a weird folder. Left. Oh. I guess that works. Maybe. Add keyboard shortcut. Alt H. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yes, please. Yeah, this is a really nice UI. Like, it's better than VS Code. I like it. I'm actually kind of pumped. This is going to be fun. Alright, we're there. Alright, so now I just need my control left and right for the move word. Can I search by this? Control. No. Yeah, so I want like a... right now it's Control Alt left. Maybe back. I'd like to be able to search by keybind. Find actions by shortcut. Oh my god. Nothing to show, hey? That seems like cap, my friend. I literally just did it. Maybe it's a Windows-based thing that just happens when you're in text. That's probably the case. I don't know. But I guess we can change it to like move word, move caret to next word. Yes, control right now, control left. Oh, Right, maybe it's not Control Alt, it's just Control Left. Right, I'm dumb. I want Control Alt, and then whatever. Okay. I bug with it. Control Left, move card to previous word. We now do this. Yes. Move. Oh my god, dude, this is so good. This reminds me of when I first started programming and I was using Eclipse and writing Java mods. It's just same kind of vibe. Having an actual IDE, kind of nuts. This is... Why have I been sleeping on this for so long? Move card to next word. Alright, back, forth. Okay. What else do I want? I probably want the selection as well. Control Shift right. Okay. Move card to previous word with selection. Same deal. This is nice. Okay. What else do I want? I want to move caret to text end. Control end. Yes. Move caret to text end. Control O. I love how it nicely stomps over everything as well. This is really good. No, not quite. We want to the end of the file. To line end. Sorry, not end of file, line end. Okay. Keyboard shortcut. Alt. O. And then end with selection. Alt Shift O. And then caret to line end and with selection to line start. Oh, you don't ask why, just accept. It's because I used to have, instead of HJKL for arrow keys, I used to have IJKL for arrow keys, and it was really cursed, but that's actually how I got started. I'm like, well, it's like WASD, but it's kind of mirrored, right? And then I learned VAM for a bit, and then I got on the HJKL, and that felt nice after some time. But in the original IJKL setup, I had the U and the O corresponding to end and, you know, exactly what this does. Right? That's the U and the O. So that's why it's still there. But, yeah. Alright, so now I need W and E for scrolling up and down. Nicely like this. So let's figure that out. Where am I going? Key map. I'm just gonna go to settings, right? Okay. Scroll up. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Scroll up. I'm gonna do Alt E. And let's see if that does the thing. Alt E. Yeah, it'll work. It'd be nice if it was better. Like, sorry. Bigger. Scroll down. There we go. I can probably configure that. Alright. Well, that's kind of good enough for me now, I guess. Scroll. Down. Scrolling. Scroll offset. Vertical scroll offset. There we go. Maybe? I don't think that's doing anything. I like how it remembers where I am. That's helpful. Yeah, I don't think that did anything. Probably not what I'm after. Seems good. Control K for get IntelliJ. Yeah, okay. What am I trying to do here? I guess I'm trying to see if I can scroll better with this, because this is a bit slow to me. I want the big scroll on the hotkey. Let's see. I don't really know what I should be using here, honestly. There's just so many models come out every single day. Not every day, but every now and then. The latest open weight model from Alibaba. Everyone's just dropping models, bro. I've been on that Gemini grind recently for stuff like this. But yeah, I don't really know what's the best. Depends on context, I guess. In IntelliJ, what is this even actually called? I don't even know. IntelliJ, right? IntelliJ idea. In IntelliJ, JetBrains. I guess, how do I make it so when I hit the scroll up hotkey, it goes further than the default? Scroll offset. How many lines added scrolls and use the scroll wheel up and down an arrow keys. Increases value by scroll further. Command. Suppose you just want 1, 3, or 5. Try increasing to 10, 20. See if that suits your needs. I mean, that's what I tried, but this might be what's slightly different depending on your intelligence. Same purpose as scroll offset. I'm not scrolling lines. Yeah, I mean that's intuitively that would be what I do, right? Vertical scroll jump, maybe? No. Maybe we get rid of smooth scrolling? Might be fucking things up. I don't know. What if we do a cheeky little page down and up? I wonder. No, that's too much. Man, I just want like something that isn't as slow as this. This makes me want to die. Oh well. Maybe another day. What are these though? Oh, these are to-dos. Holy shit. That's nuts. Okay. Okay. I see you. Alright, I need to run my hotkey again. Because it broke. I actually need to edit this. Can I like pull it in? There we go. There's an auto hotkey plugin. I don't know if I want to install that. Alright, what am I trying to do? If when not active, focus, and when not active. What is the window title for this? Yeah, it's kind of bad. I guess I could call it Game 9. Will probably work. So now I can do this in peace. Okay. Why is that so slow? Maybe because we're in a massive file. That could be the case. Let me try. Maybe it just takes a while. I don't know. It feels like we're faster in here, so it might be the fact that we're in a 12,000 line file. It might be a skill issue. This is like a ghost problem as well, like it's gone now. I don't know why it's still saying this. Something's weird. Yeah, like that, it you can hear the sound coming through and it being so fucking delayed. Something's weird. What would be a way to reset? Restart IDE. Okay, that does it. Seem to be using own but no source directories were found. Hello. What do you mean? It's analyzing. I think it might be Jova, dude. Why is that a problem, but this isn't a problem? It's just stuck on analyzing. Yeah, this is a bit rough. Maybe I got it configured incorrectly though. But yeah, I don't know, like I can't really program like this. Like why does making new lines take 200 milliseconds? Something's weird. What if I turn off the LSP somehow? Let's see, plugins. Right, let's get rid of the Vim. Uninstall. Bye bye. No. Python Community Edition. I'm gonna uninstall you as well, my friend. Goodbye. We gotta restart apparently. Plugin called Jumper. Okay. Take a minute to analyze your files when it's 12K lines. I mean, what is analyzing doing? It's also not detecting my source. Probably because this is called source and not src. So maybe, can I just do a rename without it actually doing something like that? Okay. Yeah, maybe. I don't want it to just fucking hang. So let me do this here. Wait, let's see if I can run it. Yeah. That kind of works. Yeah, I mean, I'm just curious about this analyzing thing. Mark directory as in the context menu. Huh. For what? Or mark directory as. Okay. Arden sources root. Ah. There we go. He's done it. We still have the issue of the enter key taking like a long ass time. IDE error occurred. Yeah, this is rough. So let's rename this back to source, because that wasn't the problem. Mark directory as Odin sources root. Okay. Yeah, like this is completely unacceptable. It's like really bad. So I don't know what the fix is there. Like, I'd like to be able to like opt in to the LSP, right? Like, I don't give a fuck about it running all the time. I just want it to like, maybe I hit a button and then it runs, right? So maybe there's something there. But this is cool that it's picking up on dead stuff. There's no way strings is unused, dude. This is cap. Same with ease. Hello? Why is... That's super weird. Strings dot. Alright, maybe it is not used. Okay. I'll trust you, bro. There you go. Happy now? No more problems. We're chilling. I just don't know why it's like stuck on analyzing up here. There's no problems. Anyway. LSP should run async, not inhibit the UI. Right. So we got a different issue then with just maybe it being too big of a file. It's doing some weird shit. In general, with like a lot of different things. Because it is 12,000 lines. So like something is making it slow. And it's gonna be hard to figure out what that is. Behavior on a small file? Yeah, it's fine on a small file, I think. Let's see. Something like this. Yeah, like this is instant. So that's definitely the problem. It's just, we know it's a problem. Like, how do we fix that, right? What is the fix here? Well, the fix is don't have a 12K line file, man. Alright, I tell you what. We're gonna do a little search. I have a 12K line file, but hitting enter and adding / removing new lines is taking a long time. How fix? Disable power saver mode. Homie, there's no way. We are on a desktop, my friend. You're capping. File power saver mode is on. Okay. Off you go, buddy. Come on. Increase the days, memory allocation, allocated to handle the large file efficiently, increase the heap size. I mean, we can do that. Help change memory settings. Let's go memory settings. There we go. Maximum heap size. All right. Let's do a 4096. Nope. Wow. Oh no. Disable inspections. Analyze inspect code. What is that doing? Performance real-time code analysis can be very resource intensive. Large files, temporarily disabling inspections can improve performance. I see why it might be analyzing then. File. Okay. I see. So, yeah, disabling this is probably the thing that does the job. Let's see how to disable that. File settings, editor inspections. Code smell inspections. Is it gonna sniff, bro? Initialize after startup, less responsive a couple minutes after it boots. Yeah, I mean, I just want to disable like any shit that I don't need to stop it from doing that. Don't know what it would be. Change the file type to plain text, it fixes it. Yeah. What do we got? I click on file, override file type. Let's go, dude. It's giving me typos. Yeah, well, alright. So, there's a problem somewhere. It's just, I would like syntax highlighting. But it shouldn't need to be that hard to highlight things. Wrote file type, I wrote. Okay. Okay. Bottom right, use the icon that indicates current highlight level. Select to none, disable highlighting. Or you're capping. Capping so hard right now, dude. Split the file. Okay, this is useless. I wonder. Can you do a web search of O1 yet? R3 mini high, maybe. Okay. Tell you what. I'm using Odin IntelliJ plugin, but my 12K file is very slow. When I create / delete lines. I'll fix. Changing it to a plain text file solves the problem. Yeah, R3 mini high plus web search. It's gonna be the thing to solve all things. Maybe. VS Code will fix, yo. Yup. Here we go. Thought for a second. Really? Intensity of syntax highlighting code inspections for large files. Check the own plugin settings or the ID settings for language inspection to see if you can turn this off. Yeah, this is bad. The fact that this is doing this is the problem. I mean, I just want to disable the inspection. Like, how do I do that? Configure inspections. I don't get what the red warnings are. Severity. Oh. Right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if I just turn off all this shit. Then, you know, maybe we can... edit a config. Shouldn't matter. Code coverage. Yeah. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point, dude. Yeah. Ah, well. I think it might be now. Might not work. Like a file is a resource by right-clicking it. Don't use a reasoning model for searches about knowledge that might be online or change. Okay. Off-all inspections? I mean, maybe. Mark file is a resource by right-clicking it. I mean, if I just make it a text file, it'll work. It's just kind of annoying. Oh look, something is now ticked. Nope, still slow. I wonder what it actually is. Like it's got to be like just something like weird. Like maybe probably the syntax highlighting actually. Because I mean syntax highlighting. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it might be now. Like, literally not doable. I think it might be time to try out VS Code. And then probably just go back to using Focus. Who knows? Alright, VS Code time. Let's see. We're going back. Alright. Let's do it. Let's see. Oh yeah, man. Way faster. Yeah, it's just... It's very subtly slow on everything in IntelliJ. It's kind of crazy that VS Code now looks faster by comparison. Pretty nuts. Okay, let's open this guy. Open folder as workspace. Okay. No, open workspace from file. That's not what I want. Open folder to workspace. There we go. All right, let's do it. Wow, so fast. Plain text. I probably don't have the Odin. Nope. Let's go Odin. There's different Odins. Odin language, 16K. Just 3 different dudes, kind of just making things. I guess I'll use this one. Yes. I trust you with my life. Alright. Let's see if this does the trick. I don't know where I'm going. Where am I right now? I would say we go to line, yeah, update player. Sorry. There we go. Where am I? Here somewhere. My hotkeys don't work. That's alright. Okay. So that's not working. I guess we'll maybe restart or try and enable something. Odin language server. Create OLS JSON file in project. Not doing anything. I mean, I'll have to define like an entry point and stuff, I guess, but I guess where is it's pretty active. Right. It just says install extension. Nothing else. Oh man. Come on, bro. Is it supposed to just work by default? With 0 config? What does that mean? Should probably check a console. Maybe we do the classic turn off and on. Yeah, it's not adding anything to it. Where would the consoles be? It's available, requires reload. Okay, sure. Oh, it's there. Just like that. Look how instant that is. Holy shit. There's no way. There's no fucking way, dude. Oh my god. An actual OSP. This is insane. Go to def. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, it's so good. It actually works. And it's not slow as shit. GG. GG, well played. Alright, we're back. We're back in VS Code. All paths lead back to VS Code. The GOAT. The absolute GOAT. Well. That was a fun little journey. Why are my hotkeys not working? Come on, man. There we go. Wow, yes. Oh my god. State. Hit that. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Oh shit. Oh my god. End time up. Holy fuck me in the ass. This is insane. We're so back, dude. We're so back. Alright. I'll never leave you again, VS Code. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, this means I can just use cursor and it'll be fine. Bruh. Holy shit. Alright, well, I'm gonna save this. I'm actually so excited right now, you have no idea. I'm fucking pumped. Save workspace as Game Night Code workspace. There we go. And now let's open everybody's favorite fork and ask some AI about what it thinks of my code base. Alright. Open workspace from file. Here we go. I gotta... God fucking damn it. I gotta reinstall the extension. I should have just done this in cursor. I'm retarded, dude. Update. Downloading. Restarting. Back here. Let's configure create and move file. You'll create one. Yes. Look at that. It actually worked now. Wow. Alright. Can we configure tabs? Can we do vertical tabs? We might not be able to. Has anyone gotten vertical tabs working in VS Code? $700 million fork, yo. Does any AI work with that? Yeah, dude. I mean, like, it's actually, no cap, really fucking helpful. So let's say, let's go over to, I can't remember where it was. I think I have an ImGUI file here somewhere. Yeah, here. Pre-release version of the C++ extension. Would you like to switch to it? Or what? No. Fuck off. This isn't where I'm at. Maybe it is. No. ImGUI. I don't know where it is, dude. It is somewhere. There it is. Oh, motherfucker. We need better global search. That's what we need. Alright. Let's see. So the other day, this was written by AI. Mr. Clyde. Make a drop down of all spawnable items. Interesting. Alright. I wonder if I could give it like an actual hard thing to do. Like, what should we try? Item to spawn. Spawn. Okay, tell you what. Sort. It'll probably eat shit on this. Not gonna lie. But it's really good for web stuff. Sort this. Sort. What am I trying to do? It alphabetically. First. There's no way it gets this. But yeah. If you pay the premium, you get the Clyde. And it'll be tight, bro. But I think we can run it with the O3 Mini, maybe. Should be fine. Let it simmer, dude. I don't pay for cursing though. I'm poor. Alright, let's see what it does. Alright, tell you what, let's just apply it. It added coarse sort. Interesting. I don't know if that's actually a thing. Here we assume one is available as coarse sort, so you can use sort.slice. I mean, maybe. Let's just run that. Oh no, man. No, 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 no. It had the right idea, though. Let's see if I do this. Oh, Jesus Christ. I should probably compile it as well. I need to get the, coarse sort is a thing. Dude, you can control click for documentation. It's pretty hype. No, this is actually the right code. Maybe. We'll see. The make isn't working because we need the... I have no idea. What do you think? Isn't a slice procedure taking these arguments in two cases? The length only. Dynamic arrays. Okay. So what's the fix, my friend? What do we got? Oh, it was trying to... Interesting. It was trying to not do a dynamic array. Which is very sus. But this, almost. I think, assign pand of type into dynamic array. Okay. Kind in entity kind. This is really interesting having an LSP. I'm just like trusting it with my life right now. Cannot assign value of type int to this. Is it saying that kind is an int? It kind of shouldn't be. Wait, what? Sorted kinds equal... Alright, yeah, that's cat, bro. Not quite, buddy, not quite. Slice is not declared by sort. I wonder if it could try and like... If it had context on where that is. Maybe. If we leave it open. But yeah, the productivity win here is just having it in line and having context on your code base so that you can ask questions, right? Instead of having to like copy paste it over to whatever chat app you're using, T3 chat, goated, and then, you know, typing it in and then asking questions and maybe giving it a bit of context by your project and all that kind of stuff. It just works already right here. Now I'm on the free version and just using O3 Mini, so it's hella slow. And who knows? Claude might have one-shotted this. No module name slice in the sort module. Instead, you should use sort.sort with the comparator. Okay, hit me with it. It's capping, bro. It's capping. But I mean, this is like almost a thing. Not quite. Sort dot slice. Use slice dot sort. I mean, it kind of got it. Just wrong capitalization, right? Slice is deprecated. Use slice dot sort. All right, I need to stop. I need to do a like an actual build. Oh. Bro, why is it running chocolatey right now, dude? Hello? CMake? No. None of that. Alright, build. Configure default build tasks. Create tasks. Yeah, let's just run a... What do we got? Build up at or something? Build up at. Bro, what do you mean? Where did I just put that other one then? Hello? Oh, no, just added stuff into it. Okay. There we go. What is happening? Hello? What? What the fuck? Is it trying to build Odin or something? I'm so confused right now. Where are we? Oh. How do I bring up the console? There we go. What is it trying to do here? I think it's just calling the wrong thing. Let's just do a command prompt. Yeah, there we go. That's super weird. Alright, so how about we do, how do I have a build task that just calls a build.bat via command? I remember I had a setup a while back in VS Code which would like hotkey into something. There we go, that works. Yeah, I had a setup where it would basically run a command. It would focus the terminal, type out the build.bat, enter, and then do that. And that kind of worked. Some key bindings don't go to the terminal or handled by cursor instead. Interesting. So if we do a CLS and build.bat, there we go. That's a bit better. Alright. That'll work. So I just wanted to do this so I could verify that this is actually the errors that we're getting. Slice is deprecated, use slice as source. Yeah, exactly. Cool. It's saying slice is deprecated, use slice don't sort. I'm like already using it. Interesting. Where is slice? Or is course? Alright, I don't like that. Sort dot slice. Use slice dot sort. Call slice. Ooh, it gives. Oh yeah, that's nice. I like that. And then we sort of slice, which does the thing, right? Cool. Alright. Anyway, what would be the actual code here? Sort by would probably be what we're after. So we have this, which needs to be a slice, and then a function afterwards, which gives us less than. Let's see. What is actually happening here? Why is that the case? Is it doing a... Oh, it's doing a using. Motherfucker. Oh, that's an L, dude. That's an L. I guess it kind of saw that I was doing a using and decided to do its own thing. This is a bit rough, but we're compiling now, so maybe this works. Classic example of AI writing code and it taking more time to debug the problem. Let's see. We got debug. Yeah, look at that. It's now alphabetically sorted. I've been waiting to do that for a long time. So yeah, I think if there were more like Odin examples that would train better, maybe Clyde would do a different job. This was O3 Mini. But yeah, it is useful sometimes. Let's see. I wonder if I could just do like a, yo, bro. I think something with like a big, context. I don't know how O3 Mini stacks up, but apparently the new Gemini from Google has fat context. So you could like feed it your entire code base. But I guess here, let's just say, yeah, I mean, there's nothing there's nothing I need it for, but occasionally, just want to write some slop, man. I think we're ready to program again. Cause this LSP is actually like really nice. And it kind of gets out of your way as well and doesn't do anything until save, which is beautiful. Like this is a really, really clean environment. I like it. I don't like how it's stripped all of that. That's probably a setting somewhere, right? Yeah. O3 did me dirty, yep. Good friend Claude always gives it a solid shot, yeah. Man goes hard. Extensions to do this, waiting the entire fork for AI. Yeah, maybe. Maybe just a nice little extension would be good, but let's see. Let's go down to what's it called? Stumpy. Explain who this little fella is. And control enter. I want to see like what files it pulls in. It's trying to pull in like stbprint.h and Carl Shell. What the fuck? It's just like pulling in from the top down. I don't even know, dude. It's a bit sus. Oh, what do we got? Explanation of who Stumpy is. Game written and earned. Stumpy is one of the entity kinds. Mock selection guard handles with particular entities. Random comments a label used for development of F5A. Been logic for this little fella. Favorite state machine. Follows the state machine. Active code sensitive behavior. Several phases. Walking towards the target. Telegraphing the attack. Attack fling. Visual representation. Stumpy walk. Okay. Some crouch. Reason where is appearing to attack. Ready to strike stance. Jump. Short and stocky. Stumpy. Has a distinct cartoonish personality. Role in the game. Suggesting an enemy. Or NPC. Yeah. I mean, kind of useless. But, useful for some things. I guess we'll just use it for a bit and see what happens, you know. I do know that it was very useful for web. Especially just like doing some fucking just sloppy, dirty TypeScript. Or like trying to do the CSS for a page. Not CSS, Tailwind CSS. Like just throwing stuff in. It was pretty helpful to me, man. You like you. Alright. What? Go. What do? That was a nice journey of trying to find new editor and landing back on VS Code. So I guess right now I want to know how the fuck I can stop this from happening, because that's pissing me off. I guess it's like a... It might be prettier. It also just might be VS Code. Strip. Tab. Indent. Yeah, I don't know. Formatting. If I turn off prettier, will that do the job? I actually kind of like the formatting though, not gonna lie. Let's see. That... Yeah, that's weird. That's really wild. Alright. Can I specifically disable? Okay. How do I disable prettier? Go this. Go this. Let me take a bit. Format on save. Yeah. There we go. All right. Okie doke. So, Let's do a fat fucking nuke of this shit. VS Code tasks. I think that's probably the only thing I want. The workspace. Alright, I'm just gonna go through and delete shit then. Actually, can I, yeah, I can just discard as I go. Yeah. In Windows. Game Windows.odin. Yeah, I kinda just wanna just copy this. And then discard. Paste that back in. Call slice. There we go. Alright. Game 9, we can just discard that, I guess. How has that changed? That shouldn't have changed. VS Code net. Sort for spawn items. Okay. Alright. What is next? Well, let me get my hotkeys going again, I guess. I need to alt this for search. Keybinds. Just change that. There we go. Tremendous. Alrighty. Well, we should be good to rock and roll yet again. In this absolute beautiful 12,000 line file. Except this time, we got it. We got that sweet succulent autocomplete. Or LSP. Huge. Alright. Yeah, that's, I guess I'll just program for a bit, and we'll see how that goes. But, what am I actually in the middle of doing right now? That's a good question. All of this still works. I just need to get the hotkey going back into VS Code. Let's see. Dev launching. Rad debugger, then back to focus. Change that to, what do we got here? This cursor. All right, I'm back. Now, it might be a pain in the ass to build and run. I guess the only thing I really need here is the ability to build, because I know that if I'm in here and I hit save and I got no red squigglies, it's always going to be fine, more or less. I don't know. I don't really like this. I guess it's fine for now. Kind of annoying that I can't exit out of that. It's probably a setting to like auto hide. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I kind of actually just don't care to use cursor, honestly. So I might just go back to VS Code. Just as a little bit less bloat. So it won't really be that useful for Odin. Fucking Copilot. Just can't even get rid of it, dude. Oh man. Wherever I go. By continuing, you agree with the terms and privacy policy. Okay, we're gonna farm the fuck out of you, bro. Right, I mean, I guess, like, having it there is fine. It's kind of annoying. But it's better than before, I guess. Okay. Changing my AHK script for the 17th time. Yeah, this'll do. Yeah, this'll do, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of arse with this open. Kind of want some padding from the side. That's alright. I mean, I could put the terminal over here, actually. Oh yeah, there we go. Fuck you, Copilot. Then that can just be right there. Alright, that's not bad. And you know, if we wanted to go down the route of organizing this nicely into folders and shit, then it could happen. It could. But for now, I think we're gonna chill. I actually don't think you can even put things in subfolders in Odin. Anyway, do we have... Oh, look at that. Alt-Enter, go to def. That's a little bit silly. That's a bit silly, mate. Oh, fuck me. That's good. This is going to be nice. Oh, I forgot about that. Yes. I have Zen mode. Alright. We're so back, dude. We're back. Huge. Alright, what was I doing? I'm fucking dead right now. Gotta do respawning. But we're actually at the end of the day, so I gotta dip. That was a nice journey. A day of I would call that house cleaning. A whole bunch of house cleaning. Making the environment better. Even did some nice state system stuff. Animation state overhaul. Yeah, we're gonna have to tackle the actual death loop tomorrow. And then we'll keep adding more stuff in. Alright, I'm gonna dip. Before I dip, I want to see if I can actually make subfolders. Test. thing.odin package main hello. Yeah, that's a bit of an L. Like I just cannot find it. This apparently doesn't exist. I wonder if there's a way around this, because I would like to make use of folders now that I have a tree. Super Maven. What the fuck is a Super Maven, dude? Super Maven joins cursor. What does it use? Upload thing. Wow. That's a prestigious company right there. $1 million token context window. Ay, ay, ay. That would actually make it good. I want to try it out. Let's do it. Where are the bookmarks? Oh, sorry, the extensions. Super Maven. 4 stars. That's an L, bro. Seems like a skill issue. I don't know, man. Used to be good, now they're integrating with cursor and stopped updating the plugin, so it's worthless. Not gonna maintain anymore. No support. Getting slammed, bro. What does it actually use, though? Or free. Upgrade a pro to get Super Maven's unique 1 million context window. Alright. Alright, buddy. $5 of credits per month for Super Maven Pro. Or bring your own key. Yeah, I mean, it's probably useful. Yes, sir. Get in there. I could get in there, mate. Super Maven is disconnected. Activate. Okay. I wonder what the pricing's like. $10 a month. largest, most intelligent model. He's big. He's large. Interesting. Use free tier. Just put in my email real quick. All right. I'm now on a mailing list. Connecting to server. You can do it, buddy. Come on. Go! It's an L, bro. It's Jova, dude. Oh, I think we're in. Hello. It's not doing anything, bro. I've been scammed. Oh. It's pretty good. Big L. Alright, what am I trying to do here? Dude, what is... No, fam, no, none of that. Maybe I'll leave it on for a bit, but it'll probably be kind of useless. Maybe if it had more context. Maybe. I don't know. I tried using tab complete in cursor for a while, and it kind of just got in the way more than it helped, honestly. Especially for... I mean, and that was in web, so it was supposed to be helpful. Occasionally it came in clutch, but... yeah. It's not, probably won't do the trick. Dude, how the fuck do I get out of my... Alright, there we go. We're back. Yeah, so I don't know how that'll work. I guess it just doesn't. Goodbye, thing. Goodbye, my friend. Alright. Yeah, I'm a dip for the day. I'm fucking hungry, so I'm gonna eat some food, dude. But we got the language server set up, ready to rock and roll, and seize the day. So we'll do that tomorrow. Why did you ditch C++ for Odin? That's an interesting sentence. Seems like spyware. Why are you so negative, bro? Come on. Such a negative Nancy, dude. Yep, on a list now. Dude, I'm so ready to get email marketed too, bro. Let's go. All right. Peace out. I'll be back one day. Leaves forever, never to